Hello you, and welcome back to another stream. It's Sunday, and I know what you're thinking. I know you're thinking, Josh, you're starting the stream nearly 4 hours late. And to that, I would say, yeah. But that's just how my Sunday's gone, right? I don't know. I've not been sleeping great the last couple of nights, and so I just took the chance to have a nice long rest this morning. But I am here. It's still Sunday, and so we can still stream. It's no sweat. I will get on top of being punctual on stream real soon, I promise. It's just this time of year things get a little bit crazy, and it is what it is. Anyway, we're going to play some Pioneer Masters today. So we have some options. We could play, like, I don't know, we could... I was thinking about the qualifier play-in, but I don't think so. I think I'd rather just jump into Pioneer Masters. I've been making a ton of mistakes in Pioneer Masters. I had a couple of really good drafts to begin with. My last two drafts were... It didn't even feel like train wrecks. I felt like the decks were good. And this is such a, like, this always happens, right? Like, the deck feels good, and then it does absolutely terribly. So I'm going to... we're going to have a little power laddering session today. I'm going to try and play disciplined. I'm going to try and play clean. I'm not going to experiment too much. And we are going to try to rank up, at least. We're going to try and win some games. So let's cut over to Arena. And I'm going to pause this music, because we don't like music when we play. We're going to do some best of one as usual, and let's jump straight into a draft. Let's see what spicy deck we can rustle up. I'm definitely still learning this format. I definitely haven't played every archetype, I don't think I've even played half of them yet. So maybe a little bit of experimentation will be required, but I'm going to try and draft disciplined, take the cards that are open, and ultimately try and build some good decks. So Polukranos, 4 mana 5/5, monstrosity XX. When it becomes monstrous, deals X damage divided as you choose among any number of target creatures your opponents control. Each of those creatures deals damage equal to its power to Polukranos. So for 5 mana, this becomes a 7/7, and then it basically fights. Don't know why. It deals 2 damage to a bunch of creatures. So if you pay X equals 2, it deals 2 damage to a bunch of creatures. Each of those creatures deals damage back to Polukranos. So it's not a fight spell. It's a weird one. I've not played with Polukranos. There's also a Celestial Archon. There's nothing else I'd really take. We might get, I don't know, maybe the Guild Gate on the wheel or something. I'll take the Polukranos though. I think Legion Loyalist is great, but I played a fair amount of that card. So I'll take the Polukranos and we will... Big Cheeps, thanks for the follow. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Okay, so where are we at now? Best cards in the pack, probably... Silk Wrap, Cutthroat's good. Hero of Lena Tower is great too, and Kalni Ambush is also great. I think following the Polukranos... So the best archetype for Polukranos probably is... Well, I was going to say green-blue, but actually any of the green archetypes are pretty decent with the exception of green-white. Hero of Lena Tower is better in green-white, but it is also good in a ramp deck. So I'm going to take the Hero of Lena Tower. I'm aware that I've said Lena like 4 different times now. I don't know how to pronounce it, but we'll take the Hero of Lena Tower. That is, that's fine here. Here we have an Experiment 1, which is great. I don't have a whole lot of experience at all playing with Regenerate, but Experiment 1 seems really solid. There's a Voyaging Satyr, which would also be very good. There's a Cloudfin Raptor in this pack. Scythe Claw seems okay. I mean, 3 mana 4/3 is already pretty strong, but I do think following these 2 green picks, the smart play is probably getting deeper into green. There's an Evolving Wilds 2. I'm going to take the Experiment 1. And let's get deeper into green and sort of see where this is going. So there's a Nyx Weaver in this pack, which is really strong, and we could probably take that here. What else is there? There's an Epic Experiment, which I do think is great. And again, in like a ramp deck, I think this just gets better. But we're likely to be much more creature heavy. There's an Audacity, I would love that. Clutch of Currents is great too. Fall of the Hammer. Still, I think, while black... I mean, Silumgar Butcher is decent. While black hasn't seemed that open, I think Nyx Weaver is a... Maybe it's a card we can take here. It does give us like another copy of our bombs if they should die for any reason. Audacity might be the cleaner pick to just get deeper into green. But I've not played green-black yet. My guess is it's a grindy kind of deck. And this is like the 3 cards we've taken are pretty grindy. So Conquered Naturalist I think is fine. Basilica Screecher, there's a Kalni Ambush, Skyrider Elf. I think this might just be the Ambush. I do like these DFCs. I think they're really good. Green feels fairly open. We're not married to the Nyx Weaver, so if we find that one of the other off colors is I do really like Urban Evolution, and it's really good with the the creatures with X in their names. Maybe the disciplined pick is Kalni Ambush, but Urban Evolution feels like it would be really strong. I mean, with the Hero of Lena Tower, Kalni Ambush is really good, right? I'm going to take the Kalni Ambush, get deeper into green, and we will make a decision on what our flat splash is going to be eventually. But not just yet. Return that card and the sacrifice card to the battlefield under your control at the beginning of the next upkeep. Okay, return from the underworld seems pretty decent. Not for getting back anything we've got right now, to be fair. Might just be another Hero of Lena Tower. Yeah, I think I'm going to take another Hero of Lena Tower. Nemesis of Mortals does seem really good. Like, this is the kind of deck that this deck wants. Kind of card this deck wants. Maybe that's a better pick here. Yeah, I'm going to take the Nemesis of Mortals. This feels like a green-black card. Our top end is looking really good. Glade Cover Scout is just fine. Might not be what necessarily we want to do with this deck. I think Glade Cover Scout is takeable and is playable, but I kind of think Dark Stealing might be the take here. It's a splash. It probably makes our deck smoother, whatever deck we end up with. And it's good with these monstrosity spells, with the X spells that we have. So I think... Oh, what do I think? What do I think? I'm going to take the Dark Steel Ingot. And I'm feeling good right now. I'm feeling flexible. There's another Kalni Ambush, and there is a Stampeding Elk Herd. Now, Elk Herd, I feel is very strong. But the ambush is so good, especially with the Hero of Lena Tower. Yeah, I would not mind taking an Elk Herd here. Now, there is a Hero of Erois, so green-white could be really good. This is especially good in green-white. I might take the Hero of Erois. I think I am, because I think we could definitely go into green-white if that feels open. Sky Reaping, I mean, we are going to have pretty devotion to green. It might be playable as one copy, but no, I don't think so. It might be Spawning Bed, to be honest. 6 tap, create 3 1/1s, bunch of ramp. Fuels Monstrosity. Is this card good? Should we take it and try it out? If it's going to be in a deck, probably is this one. Green has really good fixing, and we get a Kalni Ambush pretty late too. We got that back on the wheel. Here we get a Voyaging Satyr. So we're definitely playing like some sort of green ramp. We got the Audacity on the wheel. That's wicked. Now, Halo Scarab, Guildgate, Zendikar Incarnate's probably good too. I think I'll take the Zendikar Incarnate because we could play red-green. Red-green would be a really good archetype for the stuff that we're doing. So I definitely, if this has gone all the way around the table 1.5 times, red-green could be open. So I think I'm least sure about Hero of Erois. Unravel, I mean, I guess I'll take the Bloodfire Enforcers. We don't have many spells right now, but it might be a playable card. I think I'm going to sideboard it for now, but I'll bear in mind that we have it. So we have Kalni Ambush as removal pieces. We have a couple of ramp pieces. Free Glade Clever Scout, I'm not going to complain. There's an Outpost Siege here. Good source of card advantage. However, there's an aspect of Hydra, and I think we could have a pretty reasonably high devotion to green. There's also a Phalanx Leader, which is busted. That's pretty tough. I don't know if Outpost Siege is necessarily what we need. Where is our card advantage coming from, if not from this, though? That's the question. Fall of the Hammer is also good. There's a Gruul, Guildgate. But this combat trick, I mean, it's really good with the Hero of Lena Tower. We are going to have high devotion to green. I'm not sure if Outpost Siege is better here. It feels like it could be good. But yeah, I'm going to take the aspect of Hydra. There is a Nessian Asp in this pack. There's a Labyrinth Champion, which is really strong. There's also another Hero of Lena Tower, which is really good following the aspect of Hydra we just took. We have an Audacity. We have 2 Kalni Ambush. I think Hero of Lena Tower might inch it out over Labyrinth Champion. Yeah, okay. I'll take that. Now there's a Bring to Light again. There's also a Commune with Gods, which seems like it will be good in our deck. We have enchantments and a ton of creatures that it can hit. Conclave Naturalists, again, like, it's fine. I think it has a lot of hits, but I don't think I'd take it here. I'm not going to take it here. Bring to Light, we could cast... If we cast this for 4, we could get Pelucranos on the battlefield. That's really strong. If we were to play 4-color, but I think that might be a bit awkward. I might just take the Commune with Gods here, or the Evolving Wilds. I'm going to go with an Evolving Wilds. And so that's our removal. Let's pop our enchantments over here. Any like this is a ramp piece. Let's pop our non-creature spells over here. So Phalanx Tactics is great. Clutch of Currents is good too. There's a Courier's Briefcase as just a, you know, a ramp piece. We're not on another color just yet, so like we could go down the Gates route. We could, I mean, if we're going to play black, we do need a little bit of removal, and Ob Nixilis's Cruelty is in this pack. So I think maybe I'm just going to take the Ob Nixilis's Cruelty, and we're going to play heavy green, but we'll play some black. There's a Golgari Guildgate, Gnarlback Rhino, another Aspect of Hydra. With 2 Hero of Lena Tower, I think Aspect of Hydra is the take. It's just so good being able to cast a 1 mana spell and then being able to pump up the hero. There's another Audacity. I certainly wouldn't mind that. There's a Palaka Predation, Undead Butler. I think I take all those cards as the Guildgate as well, Gnarlback Rhino. So this is a really good pack. I'm going to take the Aspect of Hydra. And we could do with some more stuff to help us survive in the early game. Although Hero of Lena Tower is going to get us there. Wouldn't mind more ramp pieces as well. Lampad? Is that good, or is Nantuko Husk better? Nantuko Husk needs things to sacrifice. I'm not sure if we're going to get there with that. But maybe it's still the card to take right now. It might also be Selesnya Charm. I'll take the Husk. There's another Nyx Weaver. That's pretty good. Devourer of Flesh is reasonable. But yeah, I'll take a second Nyx Weaver. Nyx Weaver, like, we can exile it and return any card, which does, yeah, that is strong. Alpha Authority is sweet. That's really sweet pickup here. And there's nothing else that exciting in the pack. Heel Cut is fine in a more aggressive deck. So Alpha Authority is sweet. Nantuko Husk, I'm not sure if we're going to play. Because I'm not sure we're actually doing the sack stuff. Returned Centaur does feel a bit weak to me. I'm going to take the Urban Evolution here. And we could definitely look to play Sultai. We've got 1 Darksteel Ingot, 1 Voyaging Satyr. If we pick up a couple of good lands, we've got an Evolving Wild. So we have a couple of pieces of fixing. We could, yeah, I can see playing the Urban Evolution. Here I'm going to take the Labyrinth Champion. This is also a really good target for any of these non-creature spells. And I'm still not sure whether we are black or red. I'm going to take the Palaka Predation and I'm going to lock in black, I think. So I'm going to put these cards away. Second Palaka Predation is awkward. There were a couple of other cards in that last pack that I think I would have preferred to take. But I'll take it. Third Palaka Predation's probably too much. I'm not sure we're going to play 3. Halo Scarab might just be fine. We are going to be sort of milling. Windrider Patrol in the sideboard. So the deck looks good. We could do with a little bit more interaction. There's a Gatebreaker Ram, Asp, Devour Flesh. If we are playing, we could play Dinrover Horror. If we are going to play Sultai, then Dinrover Horror seems like a great top-end threat. Asp might just be better. I think 1 Dinrover Horror is worth playing. There's a Nissa's Pilgrimage too. I think I'm going to take the Pilgrimage. Dinrover Horror is very tempting. It's a really strong card, but Pilgrimage ramps us, and we are a ramp deck. So let's prioritize. We've got... Could do with a bit more top end, actually. Could do with a bit more top end. We've got a couple of ramp pieces. Could do with removal and top end, I think. That's where we want to get to. So there's a Voyaging Satyr. There's a Crawl Harpooner, though. That's kind of exactly what we want to do. Crawl Harpooner is a fantastic early card. Would not mind another Satyr. Would not mind a little bit more removal. So, third Hero of Lena Tower. District Guide, Undead Butler. With these two Nyx Weavers, maybe we don't need the Undead Butler. Maybe District Guide is better for fixing. I don't know if we need the third laner, Hero of Lena Tower. I think they get a little bit worse in multiples. There's a District Guide and there is a Golgari Guild Gate. I would like the Guild Gate, but District Guide also is fixing. Yeah, I'll take a District Guide. So, Cruel Revival. How many zombies do we have? Do we have any zombies? No. So we could take the Briefcase. There's an Asp, a Devour Flesh. It might just be Devour Flesh here. We do need some more top end, but I think the removal is going to be important. We've got a couple of Carney Ambush. Maybe just a big dumb idiot is what we want. Okay, we have Crawl Harpooner, which is kind of removal. We have Carney Ambush. Now we could take second Audacity or first Rhino. Rhino's really good. I'm going to take the Rhino. Creature count's looking good. Commune with Gods does also help us find our key pieces. I think it hits pretty much everything. Right? Creature Enchantment. It doesn't hit like Palaka Predation or some of our like Aspect of Hydra, but there's enough hits between Audacity, Alpha Authority. Not sure if we're going to play Urban Evolution. Maybe. It doesn't hit our removal spells, with the exception of Crawl Harpooner, which does make it worse. Now, there's an Undead Butler. Could make our deck run smoother. There's a Rescue from the Underworld. This might be better. Sack a creature, return 2 things. We could return one of our bigger creatures. It's on your upkeep, at the beginning of your next upkeep, but it's an instant. Okay, we'll take that. We can sack one of these early creatures if we mill one of our big ones. Read the Bones is fine. And Devour Flesh is actually pretty good too. That's the kind of that is the kind of interaction that we needed. Not fantastic, but acceptable. I'm going to take a second Scout. Given the cards that we have, I think second Scout's probably better than first Basilicus creature. The Hero of Lena Tower came all the way around. We could also take Return Centaur. Hero of Lena Tower is way better. I'm going to cut both Scouts, I think, and play 3 heroes. Not going to play any of these. Let's take the land. Okay. Second Audacity is great, especially with 3 heroes. And the deck feels strong. Unravel to Ether is maybe playable. Maybe. But we have 4 removal spells. So that's enough. That's just about enough. Don't think we need to play the Unravel to Ether. Unravel the Ether. Don't think we want third Palaka Predation. That feels like too much. I do not think Nantuko Husk. I don't think this is the deck for it. So, we are milling ourselves. our win cons, I mean, Hero of Lena Tower could just win the game by itself with like an Audacity on it, with Aspect of Hydras on it. Potentially wins the game by itself. Don't have any ways to protect it. That's the awkward thing. I mean, I guess we have Aspect of Hydra, which can help protect it. We should prioritize Devotion to Green. And we are. I think all of our creatures are green. Yeah, all of our creatures are green. When it enters, gets +X/+O till end of turn. Yeah, okay. So Crawl Harpooner is half a removal spell, because it can miss. Read the Bones might not be good. Is Read the Bones... Would I rather have Commune with Gods or Read the Bones? See, the only reason I would consider Read the Bones over Commune with Gods is because it can find our removal spells, our interaction, like Aspect of Hydra, Devour Flesh, Cruelty. So let me just let me organize my removal spells. Couple of ramp pieces. We don't need this Darksteel Ingot, really, because we're not splashing for anything, and we have the Nissa's Pilgrimage. Leading on Nyx Weaver could also mean that Pilgrimage, we can potentially activate Spell Mastery. How many like, yeah, we have, this is just instances and sorceries, right? We have, right now, 13 of them. 12 of them. Can't do sums. But I don't know if we're going to play Commune with Gods. I think the Hero of Lena Tower is going to buy us enough time. And Nyx Weaver is kind of a source of card advantage. I think we're not going to need this. Although it does fill our graveyard. Nyx Weaver fills our graveyard better, though. I'm going to cut the Commune with Gods. Yeah. I'm going to cut the Commune with Gods. Now, one thing to note about this deck is we have these two DFCs in Khalni Ambush. I am not going to consider these lands like you normally would with a DFC. Because I really want the fight side of it. It's so good with Hero of Lena Tower. So I do really want the fight side of it. So I'm going to play 17 lands irrespective of Khalni Ambush. I will consider Pelaka Predation a land. However, I don't know if we want 2 of them. I'm going to cut 1. Now, Rescue from the Underworld effectively is another copy of a Hero of Lena Tower. Like, if we can sacrifice Crawl Harpooner or Satyr or District Guide, then, you know, this gets back one of our big creatures plus a Hero of Lena, or plus whatever we sack. So we could even, like, we could sack Hero of Lena Tower and then bring it back the following turn, kind of in response to anything that the opponent does. I mean, I guess you could even sack one of the big things. Yeah, okay. I like Rescue from the Underworld. It is expensive, but we might be able to manage that. So we're definitely... it feels like it could be really good. Nemesis of Mortals feels really good. And actually, maybe Commune with Gods is better because we have Nemesis of Mortals. Yeah, do you know what? I think I'm going to play Commune with Gods instead of Read the Bones, because it can fill the graveyard, which is super, super good for Nemesis. So we do want a high creature count. We don't actually have a very high creature count. Still, there's nothing else. I mean, I guess we could play the Glade Cover Scouts. They're pretty good with the, like, holding an Audacity, aspect of Hydra. They're not good with an Alpha Authority. I just don't think they're very strong overall, but they're a pretty good sack target too. Maybe I'm supposed to play those. So if we play Experiment 1, then what triggers this? I think we have quite a few triggers. We have, yeah, and especially with like Rescue from the Underworld, we can continue to trigger this a few times. So I want to cut 3 non-creature spells. And that's pretty tough. It's probably Commune with Gods feels a little bit weak. Pilgrimage might be a cut, but I don't know. I don't really like that. We need like a, yeah, see, I think the challenge here is we are sort of somewhere between, like, we've got heroic going on early game, but then big dumb creatures late game. Not going to worry too much about filling the graveyard for Nemesis of Mortals. We will get there with that, and if it's discounted by like 3 or 4, that is enough. We don't need it to be super, super cheap. So I think Commune with Gods is going to go. Pilgrimage, 3 mana, get 2 forests. I think I do want to keep that if we can, but we don't have to. And Pelucranos, if we can play, put 5 mana into this and deal 2 damage to divided, it deals 2 damage divided as you choose among any number of target creatures your opponents control. Yeah, so if we can, like, we put 5 or 6 into this, well, we need to put 7 in for 3 damage. It doesn't seem that strong, but it is still very much worth playing. I'm just trying to decide whether we actually need to ramp. Do I want to cut some of the top end? Do I want to cut Nessie and Asp? With Nemesis of Mortals and Pelucranos, is that enough top end? Or can I afford to cut the Nessie and Asp? I don't really want to. I think we're going to need it. Might be another Pelaka Predation. No. I would rather cut a Swamp than another Pelaka Predation. That's tough. This is tough. None of these cards, I don't really want to cut any of these cards. So maybe I am supposed to cut 2 lands and be prepared to play Kalni Ambush as a land if I need to. Seems like the smart thing to do. So we could cut. We're heavy green. We, like, black is basically a splash color. Well, no, that's not true. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 black pips, but we don't need that many. We have an Evolving Wilds. We have District Guide. So we have a couple of ways to fetch black. Our early interaction is black. But I think we could, I mean, could we go down to, if we go down to 5 swamps and then we have Evolving Wilds. District Guide and Predation. So that's effectively 6 swamps. Plus 2 ways to find a swamp. And we go with 8, 9 forests plus 2 colony ambush. So we're running 15 lands and 3 DFCs. Feels okay to me. Feels okay. 2-drop slot's a little bit light. 1-drop slot's a little heavy, but these are cards that we don't want to play until later anyway. Yeah, these are cards we don't want to play until something like turn 4, hopefully. Audacity as well. Not a card we want to play till later. So, yeah, okay. I feel alright about this. Alright. Green, black, grind. So, our removal spells, like, if we don't play Ambush as a land, if we play Devour Flesh and Cruelty, Nyx Weaver can get those back, which is massive. And actually, there's this scenario where we play Rescue, like, we mill our good stuff, we play Rescue from the Underworld, we get Rescue back with Nyx Weaver, we can do all of that at instant speed, and then we just do it all again. And so our big creatures can keep coming back and hopefully overwhelm our opponent. We just need to make sure we survive the early game. Not too scared of flyers, because we do have 3 reach creatures. So yeah, I mean, this could be strong, right? It feels like it's a deck. Again, not much experience playing with black-green. I don't think I would want an Undead Butler in this deck because we have the 2 Nyx Weavers. So let's give it a go. So we can lead... Oh, we have no creatures. Maybe that's okay. We do have a removal spell. I'm going to keep this hand. It feels a little risky. But a single Hero of Lena Tower gets really strong here, because we could probably play it and then enchant it on the same turn, and then Audacity and grow it a massive amount, and we've got 3 of them in the deck, so putting a lot of pressure on this Cruelty. Hopefully we get there. Opponent mulled 6. Okay, let's go get our swamp. There's a Devour Flesh. That's not bad to have open here. Keep the pressure off us. Trailblazer. I mean, that can get out of hand. They're gonna gain 4 life, but that is fine. If they're playing an aggressive strategy, which Trailblazer kind of lends itself to, then I'm fine with... Yeah, and the 4 life doesn't matter too much. We are a grindy deck, so let's try and outgrind them. They're not putting too much pressure on us, which is kind of what we needed. Mystics. Getting nothing back. Am I going to answer this? I think I am. Okay, that's that is too much land. But let's see. Maybe any moment now we'll draw something good. Opponent played nothing. Is there an all-white instant speed removal spell? There's the one that destroys target tapped creature. I feel like we're okay to do this. What do they have for 4 white? What if they have like a wrath or something? I'm going to take it slow. They took a turn off, we took a turn off. They're not playing anything. And they're not playing any lands. It's very strange. It's very strange. Are they on mono white? I think the longer this game goes, the more favored we are. So I'm gonna play it slow. I might be, if I knew what they could have, I guess now is a good time to play out a Nessian Asp, because I think Hero of Lena Tower is going to be really strong if we can get it down and whack an Alpha Authority on it. So I want their shields down before I do that. Smiter. Ah. Okay, they don't have anything, right? They don't have anything because they needed to unlock the green in their hand. So I'm going to. I could make a big hero. I could. I don't know about calling the ambush this turn, but let's get the Hero of Lena Tower down. They have something. They definitely have a combat trick. Let's pay the full 5. And we're not going to attack into their combat trick, not yet. They have a Savage Punch. And they still have a combat trick open. But, like, their pacifism effects aren't going to work. Ambush is an instant. So I think we let them play their combat trick. +2/+2. So now we ambush. We pay 5. And they're in some serious trouble. We can Audacity next turn. This is exactly what I wanted. I think unless they have like a board wipe or something, they're going to have a really hard time getting rid of this, and it's going to close out the game very quickly. Second Smiter. So let's go Swamp. Audacity. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So, could have definitely been more aggressive there, but I think with our deck, it pays to be patient. Opponent didn't put too much pressure on us, and that worked just fine for me. Let's jump into another one. That's one win. We don't mind getting mana flooded as long as we don't die. Oh, this is pretty good, right? Experiment. We're going first. Experiment 1 into Satyr. Yeah. It's a good aggressive start. And we have good late game if we draw anything to go with the hero. Turn 3 Pelucranos. Rescue from the underworld to get it back later, potentially. Experiment 1 is in regenerate range. We can sack a Satyr at some point if we need to get the Pelucranos back. And we can do that next turn. If they remove Pelucranos here, if they like pacifism it as well, Devour Flesh is a great way to get past a Glade Cover Scout. Are there any flash threats? Don't think I care. Exile? That's fucked. Exile is so busted. Unfair. We'll play out the Hero of Lena Tower. Selesnya Charm. Exiling Pelucranos. That's a really good answer, but still we've got a lot of pressure on the board. Cruelty is great. Let's hold back the Satyr so we have Rescue from the Underworld open. See where they put their block. This is kind of fine. Because we can get it back. Fleecemane Lion. It's a good card. I'm wondering if they can protect it. I think I'm going to get the Hero of Lena Tower back. Exile the Fleecemane Lion before it becomes hexproof. Would I trade the Experiment 1? I think I would, yeah. So I'm going to attack first. And let's slow roll the cruelty until they try to monstrosity this thing. They give us a window to cruelty it. Boon Satyr playing it out as a 4-2. And there's a hero over Roas. That's fine. Hero over Lane Tower can outscale that. If we can draw a pump effect. Ambush is a pump effect. And we can... yeah, so we can put 3 counters on Hero of Lane Tower. Fight a hero over Roas. Is there a single green card they could cast? I don't think they have it. I'm going to make a call and say that they don't have it. Would I trade Boon Satyr for Experiment 1? I probably would. No, Boon Satyr's pretty mid. They have to take the trade though, and they are a creature deck, so let's get their creatures off the board. Yeah. Yeah, let's take the trade. Cards in our graveyard are fine. They're now on 3, so they're in some serious trouble. Forest isn't ideal. If I attack here, and it's like trade... They have 1 card left in hand. They have to block Experiment 1 here. So I don't think I'm going to attack with the Hero of Lane Tower yet. I think I'm just going to force this block like we planned. And see what they can do with a single Hero over us. A single pump spell and we've pretty much got this locked up. Predation is actually really good. We can see what their hand is, and then we don't have to play around it. Selesnya Charm, +2/+2. So we can't attack into the hero over us. So yeah, I'm glad we have that information. They should really... Well, yeah, this is a lot worse now. Now, we do need hexproof on hero. We can't make it bigger than 5 power. So if I Audacity here, then our attack is just lethal. They can make a 2/2. Yeah. I'm gonna play the Audacity. We're just trying to keep under 5 power. Now we have 2 lethal threats. They have to make a 2/2. They have to trade with the Voyaging Satyr, and Hero of Eros dies. Our top deck's probably a lot better than theirs, so happy to just trade off resources here. We draw an extra card. Aspect of Hydra. We're not going to do that yet. There's no need to. And we win. Okay. Yeah, the deck feels really good. It feels like our early starts are good, or can be good, but really it's our late game. Like we are definitely a ramp deck, and our late game is pretty hard to overcome. I felt crap. Oh shit, we're in a game. Yeah, this is good. We can lead on experiment 1. We can't grow it yet, but that's fine. Nyx Weaver. So let's just play the Hero of Lena Tower. And then pass. If I don't draw a land, I will have to play Colony Ambush as a land. So they found Audacity, Hero of Lena Tower, and an Evolving Wilds and Colony Ambush. They took the Hero of Lena Tower. Well, ours is on the field, and ours is going to grow quicker than theirs. So I don't really want to put an Audacity on it right now, but maybe I'm supposed to. And then play Colony Ambush as a land. I think I've got to do that. Yeah, I think I've got to do this to keep outsizing them. And that does represent another card later. Would have loved to keep the Colony Ambush there, but I think I just need to hit the land drop this early. It's just too important. Okay. They've got 2 white. I think I can do this. Feels a little risky. But now they have to answer it right now because it's massive and has trample. Not likely to do it. Silk Wrap. Yeah, okay. District Guide. So District Guide fetching a black source is fine. Now a Nessian Ass. I think we just get the big dumb creature down. We could have another... Yeah, it's just being a bit constrained on black. I'm going to make the most mana efficient play and get the... I mean, I guess I could try and force the combat trick out their hand with the cruelty. No, I'm just going to develop the board. Hello, cat. Come to say hi. Because the next turn, Asp attacking... Oh, they've got their own Asp. But they've tapped out for that. They've tapped out for that, which is pretty bad for them. Because we can... Well, actually, hold on. We have the mana to just monstrosity this thing. Let's just do that. That's not enough. It's gonna... Wait, is this only at sorcery speed? Hey, don't step on the keyboard. Okay, well, Orion, Sam, it's Sunday, isn't it? Is it not Sunday? It is Sunday. Yeah. Rare Saturday stream. Oh. Yeah, the draft's going good. I mean, that's 3-0. We're 3-0. Check out the deck. It's real sweet. It's high green devotion. It's a little bit heroic in the at the front end. We've got 3 Hero of Elena Tower, which goes really nicely with 2 Audacities, 2 Aspect of Hydras, and an Alpha Authority. Then we have some ramp pieces in Satyr, Pilgrimage, District Guide, and then our top end, Polukranos, Nessian Asp, Nemesis of Mortals. We have Rescue from Underworld to recur stuff, 2 Nyx Weavers to mill, get cards back. So it's a very grindy deck. It can put out massive damage very quickly, but once they've answered the Hero of Elena Tower, then we just start dropping big stuff, and it feels really strong. How are you doing today, Sam? All good? Oh, good to hear. So, I mean, I guess we have 3 Hero of Elena Tower, so we can lead on 1. That's 2 turns in a row where we've not really found any swamps, but this is fine. There's the swamp. That's quite nice. I'm going to whack an Audacity on this. Yeah, I'm going to do this now. Especially because we can get through blockers very easily. So let's see what the opponent can do. Hero over us. Yeah, cool. So we can kind of just outclass them here in a big way. So let's attack. Now they're already under massive pressure. If they pacifism this, that's pretty bad, but we can sack it and draw the card from Audacity, so we're in a fine spot. 1-2 with Lifelink is not going to cut it, and we actually even have the Crawl Harpooner for that, which is just brutal, right? Yeah, I'm going to do this now, draw out any pump effects they might have. Okay, 4-0. So, as you can see, the deck can go really fast, but then our late game is really strong too. Like, if the opponent answers that Hero of Elena Tower, then our top decks are better than our opponents most of the time, so we're happy to aggressively trade resources, get their hand empty, and then our top decks are like big dumb creatures. Or cards that get cards back from the graveyard. All green hand again. No creatures. On the draw, I think we have to mulligan this. Got all our colors, got the Crawl Harpooner. I think I'm keeping this. I'm putting back the Spawning Bed, probably. I'll play the Predation tapped on turn 1. No, I won't. Phalanx Leader. So there's a really strong case for just killing this now. Which is what I'm going to do. That card gets way out of hand way quick. Sovereign I do not care about. There's their land. I would rather predation their hand here. Damn. Okay, well, wrong decision, but fine. Sajiri Shelter, Phalanx Tactics in hand. Not fantastic with just Sovereign on the board. Tactician is decent. Crawl Harpooner can trade with it right now. But we could Aspect of Hydra and give Crawl Harpooner +1/+1. That's not enough. Not enough to keep it alive. Do I just trade it with the Ardenvale Tactician? I think I do. I think, yeah, we keep their board thin. Yeah, let's keep their flyers down, like... yeah, again, our top deck should be better than theirs. We know a couple of the spells in their hand. Let's just keep their board underdeveloped and buy ourselves some time. Hello, Ryan. Rimrock Knight's a good draw. Phalanx Tactics +2/+1. Yeah, so we're taking a bit of a beating here. Maybe having the Gnarlback Rhino in play would have just been better. Orion, can you get your butt out of my glass of water? Peluquinos, that we can't cast. That probably wraps it up, to be honest. We're probably too far behind now. So, the mistake was casting that Pelaka Predation. And I should have played it as a land. And guaranteed 4. Second Rimrock Knight. There's a hero. So if they attack next turn, they Phalanx Tactics. They put +2/+1 on whatever well, on one of these. Then that's, they've got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage going through. And I can block 4 of it. So the game is over. Oh, okay. So, playing the Pelaka Predation as a spell was a mistake there. I guess I should have thought this is red-white. They don't have so many big spells. I should have just played the tap land out as soon as I knew. Definitely wondering whether we should add another swamp to the deck, but I don't think so. A single swamp means everything works. Awkward hand, but we'll keep it. Again, just playing this out because we have 3 of these things. Let's play the Crawl Harpooner out. It's just good to get out early. There's the Anaxin Siamede. And there is a very timely swamp. Orion, why are you biting me? What did I do? What did I do? I didn't do anything. So yeah, let's get that gone now. It's a really good card. next turn we can play Big Dumb Idiot, and if they remove it, we have Rescue from the Underworld at instant speed. Hi. Hello. I'm just going to play the Asp here rather than going for full value with the Experiment one. Cool, they take the Asp. Yeah. Ordeal of Purphoros. Guess I'll take the 2. Khalni Ambush. So they have 2 mana left, which is awkward. But we can Khalni Ambush and we'll do a 5. So we can Khalni Ambush, make this 3. That's no good, really. So I think I'm just going to attack. I think we need them to play out something worse. Or something that we can kill before we do the Colony Ambush stuff. Interesting. Taking out the full Harpooner, not respecting the hero of Lena Tower. Akun Warrior. Alright, so we have 5 lands. So we can make this a 5/5 and fight the Akun Warrior. Right? No, we can't, no. That's not how that works. But we can play out the Gnarlback Rhino. Yeah, we could make it 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we could make it a 3/3. It's not enough. Okay, let's just play out the Rhino and pass. Stasis Snare. Yeah, in a bit of trouble. Am I supposed to chump block with Experiment 1? Or am I supposed to take 7? I'm going to chump block. Nemesis. Oh, okay. Big dumb 5/5. It's acceptable. And then it's monstrosity cost. How many creatures are in our graveyard right now? 2. So its monstrosity cost is 7. Still, I don't think I'm going to play the Colony Ambush out as a land. Not just yet. Not when it's possibly killing something on the board. Cool, we're not dead. Okay, are we dead now? Yeah. Alright. I think we had game there. Opponent just beat us down super quick. But yeah, I mean they went turn 3 Anax and Cymede, turn 4 Trailblazer and Ordeal. I don't know. No, they didn't do that much good stuff. Our deck failed in that, I mean, I get they just had like we played dumb idiots to block their stuff. They just had the removal spells for them. So what should I have done differently? Should I have held up Rescue from the Underworld, blocked and got something back? I mean, that's I don't think we ever really found the chance to. So that might be a lesson. That if we're getting beat down, Rescue from the Underworld is not an easy card to cast, which isn't surprising. Ryan, you're being a bit of all right, good lands and a fairly good start. Let's lead on the hero. Again, they might have a removal spell for it, but we have 3. And we want creatures in our graveyard. Authority's pretty busted. Let's attack first and see if they kill this thing. They didn't. It's really tempting to just Authority the hero. Yeah, I'm going to do it. It's not growing right now. But anything we can target it with later grows it, and it's now got hexproof. They've got compulsory rest, which doesn't do anything for them. And we have nothing we want to kill, so we're going to pilgrimage. Phalanx leader. That's one will cruelty. Yep, definitely. As a second hero of Lena Tower. So we should cruelty this now. If we play out Pelucranos, they'll just compulsory rest it. So let's do this. Play out another 1/1. Knightly Valor. Alright, we'll block. Just making Nemesis of Mortals cheaper. Third hero. Well, they are just going to rest this. So let's do it like this. We'll have 3 creatures in the graveyard. So this will cost 3 after we sack. So this is basically a food. We have to pay 2 to sack it. But we can do that because it makes Nemesis cheaper. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, we can still play the Nemesis. So let's sack it. Pass. Contemplating playing out the land there. But we have what we need to Monstrosity. Play out the swamp. Yeah, this is pretty good. Starfield of Nyx plus Compulsory Rest is pretty busted. Maybe I'm supposed to just leave the Nemesis Immortal so they can't keep looping it like this. Second Starfield of Nyx so they can get back Ordeal of Perforos. Okay, yeah, that's pretty rough. Wait, what does this do? So we need to get rid of some of their enchantments. So I need to not block. Because I need to draw a Calm the Ambush. District Guide isn't going to cut it. But it does block for a turn. But what I need is Calm the Ambush to take out the Heliod's Pilgrim and turn these back into non-creatures. This is an interesting deck. It's not like it's heroic, but 2 Starfield of Nyx is really strong. I did not rate this card, but it is pretty sick. Especially with the compulsory rest. Still, with the right draw, we can beat this. We have 2 Calm the Ambush we can draw. Boulder Salvo the 2-2. So I do... Unfortunately, there's not a way out of this now, is there? Because I have to chump block. Still get the compulsory rest back. Yeah. So that was 3 swift losses. Unfortunate, but we came up against some really tough opponents. So in those last 3 games, what did the deck need? It needed more resilience. What I needed was maybe the artifact enchantment removal, actually. Maybe that would have been worth putting in the deck. Might be a bad luck charm. No, maybe, Sam, maybe. Yeah, maybe in this format, the artifact enchantment removal does have enough hits and it's worth having one in. Definitely could have used more removal. I would have drafted more removal if we could find it. Would I have gone down? Yeah, maybe I would have gone on to 1 or 2 heroes, and gone up on a piece of removal. Like another Calm the Ambush would have been good, or a Bite Down, or Rabid Bite, or whatever the fight spell is. That would have been good. Anyway, okay, that was good. That was good. That was a good draft. I'm going to take a short break. We'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. So I'm going to pop some music on. You chill out. Get yourself a drink. Oh, the sun is right in my eyes. Can you see that? Can you see this time of day? It like hits me right in the face. So I'm going to have to sit down. Actually, I'll just cover it up. Right, yeah, we're going to take a... Fucking hell, it's like so bright. We're going to take a 5-minute break. I'll be right back. I'm going to sort out the sun. I'm going to run to the loo. Get up, stretch, get up from your desk. I visited my osteopath in the last week. And he's amazing. He's incredible. And my back feels so much better. But he asked that I try and take a desk break every 30 minutes. So if that's good advice for me, it's good advice for you. So I advise you get up and stretch your leg. Not that I'm telling you what to do, Sam. I'm not your mother. I know you always complain. Anyway, we'll be back in 5. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I'm out of breath. So I'm sat down now because the sun was right in my eyes. I've also put up a little curtain. Oh, God, give me a second. I just, okay. I'm the Sultan of the Multiverse. I don't have to announce how long I'll take you. That's a good point, Bearded Manor. However, as Sultan of the Multiverse, I am not a dictator, and there is no amount of power that would cause me to forsake my shit, what's the word? Etiquette? Manners. My manners. So I ran down, had a couple of things to like just stretch my legs, refresh my water. Subjects. And then I saw that, yeah, my lizard, his name is Gambino. Bino for short. He was out. So, this is a big deal because, so I have an Indonesian blue-tongued skink. He's about 2 feet long. He lives in a big 5 foot by 1.5 foot enclosure. And he's native to Indonesia, so he needs a really nice hot and humid kind of climate. And it's temperature controlled. The vivarium that he lives in, that's what you call it, just a big box, a bit like a fish tank. And it's temperature controlled so that it stays warm enough for him all year. And of course, the temperature of the country and the house drops in winter. So I do try to adjust for that by he has like heat bulbs for the summer, heat bulbs for the winter. The summer ones are less powerful because it's inherently warmer. The winter ones are even stronger to keep the temperatures up even when it's cold. Like even when it's just colder out in the environment. However, lizards do something called brumating, which is very similar to hibernating. It's called something different. It's effectively the same thing, but it's called something different because mammals hibernate, reptiles, and I think some fish brumate. And so when he detects a drop in temperature, which he does every year, nevertheless, no matter what I do, he can brumate. And when he brumates, he will tuck himself away into his hide, and he can not move for weeks, sometimes months at a time. And I've had him for quite a few years. The first few years that he did this, I consistently thought he had died. Like, I would not see him for weeks. He wouldn't eat, he wouldn't drink, he wouldn't move. I wouldn't see him, and I would just be so anxious because I thought, my God, he's just like, he's got to be dead. He's not moved in weeks. He's not moved in 2 months. He's got to be dead. But no, and this is something that new lizard owners come in, like they come across this all the time. It is scary, but it's now become like which was socially acceptable for humans to brumate. I could not agree more. I could not agree more. Imagine if you could just take a 3-month nap and not have to poop or eat or drink, and like you could just be left alone. You like imagine how rested you would feel afterwards. So I haven't seen Bino in like a week and a half, which is not that long, because he's not going into full brumation because his vivarium is temperature controlled. But I haven't seen him in a week and a half, and that's quite a long time for him to not eat and drink. He eats a couple times a week. I very rarely see him actually drink anything. But as I was downstairs, I walked past his vivarium. I saw that he was out, and so I have to take those chances. No matter what's going on, I have to take those chances to feed him. Because otherwise, I might not see him for another week and a half, and then he's gone like 3 weeks without food. So I whipped up some food for him. I left it in his viv, and that should be fine. Should be fine, because part of what I fed him today was a live snail. And it would... Usually I like to supervise when he has snails, because he has to crack open the shell, and like it's sharp and it's quite an effort for him. And so I do like to usually supervise just to make sure that everything's okay. But I can't always do that because sometimes he doesn't, like, the food will sit there and he doesn't eat straight away and I have stuff to do. So I haven't supervised this time, and it wouldn't be the first time that the snail has escaped him and has like gone somewhere in the Viv that he can't reach. Wouldn't be the first time, because he is an idiot and he's really like he is such a bad hunter. He is the ideal diet for blue tongue skinks is like 60% protein, and that ideally is live insects like crickets and locusts and stuff like that. And then like 40% fruits and mostly veggies and some fruit. He will not eat live insects. I've tried over the years. I've had crickets, roaches, I've had locusts, and I just end up with a box of pet crickets because he will not go after them. He's too lazy. He will not bother. He's too lazy. Snails he will eat. He likes snails and he can catch them. He doesn't have to put much effort in. However, even then, there have been cases where snails have gotten away from him. So there's a possibility that I'll go downstairs, his food will be half eaten and a snail will have escaped. But what more can I do? What more can I do? Anyway, we are going to jump into another draft. Do you guys want to see another draft? So we went 3-0 with the sweet green-black Golgari deck. And then we went 0-3. So we went 3-3 in total, which is not excellent. Don't love that. I think the deck needed... so if I get it... Let me get it up on screen. So we can have just a very, very quick... Yeah, we're playing ranked. We're playing ranked because I want to... I want to rank up. I want to... I don't know whether it's possible. I'm going to play a ton over Christmas, probably. I don't know whether it's possible to hit Mythic in Limited this season. We're in Plat 4. I haven't really... Like, I started the season in Platinum 4. Yeah. So we're still in Plat 4. I guess I went up through Gold. But I'm going to try. I'm going to see how far I can get. This is the wrong deck. This is our deck. So this is the deck we played. It felt really good. It felt really strong. I think we needed one more piece of interaction, like a cruelty or a fight spell. And I think we needed more Nemesis of Mortals in the green-black deck. Like, we had the 2 Nyx Weavers. Actually, we didn't cast this once, which is a shame. Across the 6 games, we didn't see either of these, which is a bit unlucky, but we needed one more Nemesis of Mortals and maybe cut the Gnarlback Rhino. And I think we needed to cut one Hero of Lena Tower and put in another piece of interaction. And then I think the deck would have been better. Like, Nemesis of Mortals just being a cheap, dumb creature you can play, like 1 or 2 more of these, and then allowing me to cut the Rhino and the Nessian Asp would have made the deck a lot better. So I think Pelucranos is in this set. Yeah, it's all reprints. It's 100% reprints in this set. There's no new cards, which is cool. It is cool. It is like a it is a throwback for sure for a lot of, like, for anyone who's played any of these cards. It's a real throwback. It's cool. So I think no, I don't think there's any new cards, Sam. I think it's 100% reprints. Oh, there is a card that manifests Dread. Shit, you're right. That must be new. I wonder if that's not in the core set, and that's on the bonus sheet. I don't know. Actually, I don't know, because the tricky thing is this deck is arena only. Sorry, this whole set is arena only. I'm pretty sure. So there's no Pioneer Masters paper product. So like, surely they wouldn't add new cards. That's what I was thinking. Surely they wouldn't add new cards that only existed in Arena that weren't in Alchemy. Let's, what's it called? Whisperwood Elemental? Oh, it's Manifest. It's Manifest, not Manifest Dread. That's the key difference. Yeah, so it is a reprint. You probably can't see this, but here. Yeah, it is Manifest, not Manifest Dread. Yeah. So yeah, it is. It's all reprints, which is sick. So yeah, this deck was really good. We needed a little bit more interaction. Maybe, like, Hero of Lena Tower is busted, but it was a mishmash. It was a mishmash deck. It was green-white in the first half and green-black in the second half. And so it was not as focused as I thought it was. So that's good. Lesson learned. This first time we played either like green-white, green-black sort of strategies. I'm in for another draft. It's all learning. So let's jump in and learn some more. Want to do better than 3-3. 50% win rate is not going to get us anywhere on the ladder. So let's build a... What do you say we build? Like, we open some good stuff and we build a 4 or 5 win deck. What do you say, guys? Should we just do that? I did... if I get the chance, Sam, I will force gates. Because you asked for it. Actually, you didn't ask for it. You said it wasn't possible. 51% win rate is... 51% win rate and enough money is all it takes to get 2 mythic. So there is Dragon Lord Kolahan. This is a really strong card. It like the second, like for one, it's a 6 mana 6/5 flying haste. Other creatures you control have haste. Really good aggro card. But this second ability is not nothing at all. If an opponent casts a common that they have in their graveyard, they lose 10 life. That's busted. So I think that's probably going to be the pick, but Dictate of Erebos, I don't know, might be a bit too slow in all but the grindiest of decks. There's an Obnixilus's Cruelty in this pack. That's probably what I would pick. Oh, there's a Draconic Roar too. So I would probably take the Draconic Roar if not for the Dragon Lord Kolahan. Kolagan? Kolahan? I was thinking Kolahan. And yeah, okay, let's force red-black. So, if we're looking at red-black, there's a Fall of the Hammer. Bushwhacker is great in an aggro deck. Fellsting is hard to pass up in an aggro deck. Fellsting is, like, in red-black as well. Red-black is kind of a sack. Like, red-black, I think, in this format feels more like a sack synergy grindy deck. And that is fine with Kolahan. Kolahan can close out a game. It's not going to be either of these two. It's going to be between the Bushwhacker and the Fellstinger. And I think the decision is whether we want to be more aggressive or more grindy. I will lean Kolagan, according to the MTG wiki. Thank you, Bearded Mana. Kolagan. Yeah, so I think the decision here is, do we want to be aggressive or do we want to be grindy? With a 6 mana flying closer, I think we take the grindy creature. My only concern with Fellstinger is I've died to this thing fairly quickly because I like the life loss is too high, so I would consider playing like bats to gain a little bit of life back. There's a Blood Scrivener. I think this is a really good card. Oh, it's a she. They should put pronouns on the cards. Okay, cool. Kolahan is a she. Boundary Lands Ranger is okay. Crumble to Dust. This isn't a card. Shamanic Revelation is good. Guild Summit. So we have the chance to do gates here, but I'm not going to do that, Sam. Sorry. Polaka Predation is also fine, but I think Blood Scrivener is perfectly fine playable. It's just a good aggressive 2-drop at the very least. And then it's card advantage later. It's a bit too much life drop though. Like I definitely would be looking to offset some of the life drop. There's a Dreadbore in this pack, Nantuko Husk, Scrivener, Scab Clan Berserker. Yeah, so this is a really good pack for us. Scab Clan Berserker is really strong. I think I'm just going to take the Dreadbore. It's way too strong when you're in black-red. It's way too strong to pass up, and it's a really good grindy card. So we'll take that. Take that, and I'm feeling good. Now, if we're doing red-black, Ghirapur Gearcrafter is so good. Gives you 2 bodies to sack. I would absolutely take Palaka Predation. There's Gust of Wind and Clutch of Currents. Because I do want to think about at least what's open, but I think I'm going to take the Ghirapur Gearcrafter, and I like the start that we're off to. Yeah. In red-black, what cards do we want the most? Is like Eaten Alive in this format? Dragonstyle Twins is great in the Spellslinger deck. I think we have Spellstinger and Scrivener for card advantage. Imperious Oligarch as a card is really good in these sack decks, so if we could play Mardu, this could be really good, but I'm going to take the Gurmag Angler. What's the Rakdos strat? So I believe the Rakdos strat is grindy sacrifice. Yeah, not aggressive sacrifice, grindy sacrifice. I'm going to take the Gurmag Angler for that reason, and if we can pick up a couple of Undead Butlers, that would be sick. Being able to recur Kolahan is really strong. They're great with Gurmag Anglers. They're great to sack with Fellstingers. So I'm gonna definitely put some value into those if we see them. And here we get a Silumgar Butcher, which is a 5 mana 3/3 kill spell. So we have a couple of... Yeah, we have a couple of ways to sack creatures. Tormented Hero is like a weird off-color heroic card. So what I'm looking for is creatures that are good to sack. I'm happy with the Fall of the Hammer. There's also a Palaka Predation. Fall of the Hammer I think is going to be important. It's really good with a Fellstinger. So I'll take that. I'm not that high on Predation. So we could take Cocoon Warrior as a DFC and a big idiot and another creature. We could take Bane of Balaged, but we're not going to really do that much. I don't know if we're going to get there. We have quite a bit of like top end already. And we could take Gateway Plaza just for ease of colors, but I'll take the Cocoon Warrior. Okay, now here, this is a bit of a decision to make. I do think Basilica Screecher is going to be useful to offset some of the life loss. I do think Supernatural Stamina could be great in this deck. Especially with Butlers, with Bellstinger, it's really good. With our Exploit creatures, it's really good. I think I'm going to take the Basilica Screecher though, because we have Scrivener and Fellstinger, and like my experience with red-black so far is that you lose a ton of life, and I think offsetting that's going to be important. I'm going to take the Oligarch here because it is really strong in a second Blood Scrivener, so I'm glad I took the bat. There's a Scarb too, also great. But I'm going to take... Yeah, so the Oligarch there, I would absolutely play Mardu. Black-white, I believe, is a bit stronger than black-red. Are we going to play any of these cards? Not likely, but if we end up in 5 color, I guess we'll take the elf. And there's another Oligarch. So, yeah, it could be Mardu. So there's a land, there's a Night Howler, which is a sweet finisher for this deck. Devour Flesh is decent. Extricator of Sin. Enter, sack a permanent, make a 3/2. At the beginning of your upkeep, if there are 4 more card types among cards in your graveyard, transform it. It becomes a 3/5 sack outlet. That seems really strong. That does seem really strong. Night Howler seems really, is really strong too, though. Is Extricator of Sin... I mean, it's off color. So I'm going to stick to the Night Howler. It's going to swing just towards the Night Howler. There's a Wild Slash in this pack too. Okay, I'll take the Wild Slash. Take the early interaction. That's probably what we need more. Oath of Liliana is great. Centaur's okay, and Scytheclaw Raptor's good too. But I think Oath 3 mana, 3 mana kill spell. Yeah. I'll take the Oath of Liliana. So let me organize this a little bit. We have pretty good interaction. Hopefully we get there with the Oligarchs. I do think they'll be great in this deck. We have 1, 2 ways to sack. There's another Extricator of Sin. Skeleton is pretty great. Gates Ablaze, maybe. Pilgrim's Eye is a maybe. So it's between Skeleton and Extricator. Since we have 2 Oligarchs, I'm kind of thinking maybe Extricator is good. Although we might get one back on the wheel. You guys think it's Skeleton? I think it's... Okay, alright, I'll go with you. Yeah. I think this is the discipline pick. Let's focus on the red-black. Maybe we don't play these Oligarchs. And we have a more refined deck. There's another Extricator of Sin. I think the odds we get one of these back is pretty high. So there's another Fall of the Hammer. There's a Stab Wound. Is Stab Wound better? I don't know if it is. I don't know if Stab Wound is better than Fall of the Hammer. Don't think we're going white at all. Well, we'll see. We will see. Because I do think Oligarch is really strong in the sack deck. I'll take a Fall of the Hammer. Yeah, I'll take the Fall. I don't think this is the best deck for it. So there's another Gurmag Angler. There is a red-white land. Catacomb Sift is really strong. If I take the red-white land, it does make it easier to play the Oligarch. Do I want 2 Gurmag Anglers? I don't think I do. I think I would need... I would need some Butlers before I took the second Gurmag Angler. Some Undead Butlers. I'll take the land. So, Thopter Engineer. Guildgate. There's an Undead Butler. Furious Rise. Thopter Engineer seems good. Guildgate would be nice, but Undead Butler is just perfect for this deck. Now, there's a Devour Flesh. It's kind of the only thing that's interesting. I don't think Slide Runner is what we want to do. Dark Deal isn't what we want to do. Yeah, Devour Flesh is fine. And another Skeleton is really sweet. So we have creatures to sack. We might... Yeah, I think we can probably drop the Oligarchs now. We have a Butler and 2 Skeletons. Now there's another Exploit creature. There's a 2/2, 2 mana 1 with Death Touch and a Devour Flesh. We have a good amount of interaction. Let's take another sack outlet. We have 1, 2 Exploit creatures right now. 2 sack outlets. So let's take the Butcher. Centaur is playable. Centaurs are playable. Fairly, like, decent defensive body, but more importantly, it fuels the graveyard for a Gurmag Angler. So maybe with Butler and a Centaur, I would take a second Gurmag Angler now. Interaction is looking decent. Alright, so here I'm going to take that Extricator of Sin, and we very well may play white. Should I take the land or the Read the Bones? We've got 2 Scriveners. So I'm going to take the land. Because I'd rather just dump my hand out and use the Scriveners for card advantage. If we're going to do anything, I think there's a possibility. I'll just take the Pelagi Archaeologist. So we got one Extricator back. I think that is a sign that we... that somebody else is going to be on sort of white sacrifice. So not married to white. Ruinous Path is sweet. Gurmag Angler is great. There's another Dreadbore. I mean, Dreadbore is just better in our deck. Yeah, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of removal. So we might cut a Fall of the Hammer. It's not fantastic with our creature package right now. Notion Thief is decent. Gurmag Angler would be nice. I'd love to get this back on the wheel. And I think if somebody else is playing Black-White Sacrifice and took those Extricators, then that's not super likely. We might even wheel the Dreadbore. It might have been better to take the other removal spell there. Ashen Rider is sweet. Yeah, Dreadbore is more likely to wheel, so you might have been better to just take the black removal spell and try and get the Dreadbore back on the wheel. I think that was the better play. There's a Syndicate Messenger, Pelaka Predation. I'm pretty happy with first Pelaka Predation. Ashen Rider is great. It's just pretty hard to cast, and I think we are going to get there with Black-Red. 14 creatures right now. Well, there's a War Kite. That's pretty sweet. There's also a Girapur Gearcrafter. I don't think Tormented Hero is it in this deck. I guess we have 2 Fall of the Hammers, but even that's not massively impactful. War Kite's sweet, though. War Kite is sweet. It lets us put, like, Blood Scrivener back if we're grinding them out. It puts it back in our hand. Gearcrafter if we need the board presence. Puts Felstinger back in our hand as well. So yeah, we'll take Warkite. Now there's another Gearcrafter, there's another land, and there is a Supernatural Stamina. So Stamina on... Well, actually, is Stamina really that good? No. It's not. I don't think we need it. Oh, you would have taken Gearcrafter, try and wield the Warkite? Yeah, you might be right. You might be right, Sam. I think I'd just take the land here. Don't think I mean, maybe you'd take Gearcrafter. Yeah, I'll take the second Gearcrafter. Let's stay focused. Given that there was a second Gearcrafter immediately afterwards, I think I'm happy I took the Warkite, because third Gearcrafter would not be as good. I'll take a Gurmag Angler here. I would like to see more Butlers. Oval Chase Daredevil. 4 mana 4/2 Artifact Synergy. So it could be a Labyrinth champion. It's really good with Fall of the Hammer. Nothing that interesting. Might be another Pelaka Predation. I don't really like 2. I'll take the Labyrinth champion. It's not superbly likely that we'll play it. Third Fall of the Hammer is fine. Just think our other removal is better. So Awakening is good. Evolving Wilds. MDFCs are broken in multiples. Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean, but I just find... Okay, anyway. Evolving Wilds or Awakening? I'll take the Evolving Wilds. And here, I mean, we'll take the Swift Spear. I don't think we're going to play the Swift Spear. So there's a Tormented Hero on the wheel. It's a good aggressive creature. I don't think it's going to make the deck. Smash to Smithereens. Nah. Furious Rise. Okay, we got another Predation. That's sweet. Yeah. Deck feels good. Our removal is really strong. I think these Fall of the Hammers might get cut and the Labyrinth Champion might get cut. So yeah, I think Labyrinth Champion and Fall of the Hammer, I want to start by cutting those. And then we have Predation with 2 Predations, so we can cut a Swamp. And this might just be the deck. So in removal, we have all of this plus the Silumgar Butchers. Sack outlets are a little bit light. We have a Coon Warrior as well. As a land. Yeah, sack outlets are a little bit light. We have Fell Stinger and 2 Butchers, but being able to recur Fell Stinger with Warkite is good. Being able to... So if you have it in there, now take it out. Rush said in the group chat that the cake needs to be out of the fridge for 5 hours. Yeah, I've done it. I've done it, Sam. So it's my sister's birthday. We're going out for dinner tonight. And she has the most incredible cake. The most incredible cake, which was supposed to cost £80. Cost me about 130 in the end because some stuff happened. But it is unreal. And it's huge. So I've taken it out of the fridge. I took it out like an hour ago. So it should be warmed through and ready to eat. Last year's cake was nuts. I don't know how she tops it year on year, to be honest. It's pretty crazy. Right, so these are our creatures. How are we doing on creatures? 17 creatures is lovely. So we shouldn't be shy about the Blood Scrivener. We shouldn't be shy about just playing them out. But ideally, we're sacking Skeletons and Butchers. 2 Skeletons is really nice. And with all this removal, got 5 pieces of removal plus 2 Silumgar Butchers. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. So definitely a grindy deck. And then we have Swift Warkite and Kolahan to close out the game. We have a couple of Gurmaga Anglers. Which is also really strong. I would have loved more Graveyard Recursion, but I think we have just enough. Definitely heavier on black, but with 2 Dreadbores and a Wild Slash, I think 8-8 split is fine. We have 1 extra sort of black source with a Pelaka Predation anyway. So we have 9 red sources, 10 black sources. It's pretty solid. I would have liked an extra Undead Butler. I would have liked to cut the Centaur and play a Butler, but Centaur does a fair job in place of a second Butler. So, okay. Don't think it had nuts in it. What are you talking about? The cake? Oh, right. Right, because I said it was nuts. Sam, if you weren't the only mod in this chat, I would have banned you by now. I'd have banned you for that shit. Alright, let's jump into a game. I'm feeling pretty good. So yeah, we need to grind the opponent out, finish the game with our big flyers. Keeping their flyers off the board is going to be more important. We get value from sacking our creatures. Ideally, it's the skeletons though, because we don't have a ton of ways to get stuff back. We have Butler. But yeah, ideally it's the skeletons. Really good hand. Excellent hand. Stick it to him, skeleton. I'm gonna play this out in case there is a flash creature. Do they have Essence Scatter? Do I care if they do? Felstinger in the graveyard is pretty good for Warkite later. I think I want to play around an Essence Scatter. Pilgrim's Eye, sweet. This lets us Felstinger next turn for sure. Predation. That is tempting. But I am going to get Felstinger down while I can. We have the Dreadbore in hand, so I do think Predation is going to come in really handy. Don't need to mill right now. But having like Predation and then Wild Slash open is pretty good. So I like this. I like where we are. We have some good answers in hand. We have a good board presence. We can attack their hand. Nimbus Naiad. So it's a 2-2. It's just a 2-2 with flying. Okay, well let's get in their hand and then Wild Slash that and attack. Do I want to play a land? We'll draw it. We've got time. Yeah. Let's make this play. Sky Knight, Gideon. Okay, we'll take the Gideon. Leave them their 3/1s. Do I want to... So they play a Sky Knight, they detain one of my things. Do I want to Wild Slash this Nimbus Naiad? Yes, I do, because the Sky Knights trade with the Bat. They're way worse blockers. They can't block a Centaur. So, Pilgrim's Eye is really easy for them to sack, which is a little bit awkward. But we can attack with the Bat. We have Jawari Disruption in hand. So I guess I'll just play the Centaur. It does give him another target for a Sky Knight, but again, we can just keep attacking in with the Bat. Mill ourselves. Sky Knights don't block that well, and we are on the aggression. So there's a Scrivener back there, and 3 lands. It's good. They do have this disruption in hand. We can continue to play around that. I think I need to start getting through some of this. Getting Sanitarium Skeleton back isn't very big game right now. So let's Oath of Liliana. They'll sack their Pilgrim's Eye. Not going to pay, because I want to have Devour Flesh open to pay for a Dwari Disruption. So they likely have a second one in hand. They sacked the Sky Knight? Why? Why would they do that? Did they misclick? That was strange. That was a strange game. Strange game. I think I have a question around whether one Fall of the Hammer would be better than anything else. Don't think so. I don't think I have the room for it. Maybe Devour Flesh is worse than Fall of the Hammer. This gets around Hexproof. Just don't like giving them all the choices. But then with 2 Dreadballs and a Wild Slash, yeah, I think we're fine. But, oh, fucking hell. Sorry, I hit the mic, spilled water, got water all over my keyboard. Just going to leave my keyboard face down for a second. The dangers of drinking water, staying hydrated. They tell you it's all upside, but let me tell you, it ain't that simple. Opponent goes first. We can go Gearcrafter into Gearcrafter into Silumgar Butcher. That seems good. Not a very aggressive start. Wild Slash is a great draw. We'll kill that right now. Opponent is on Mardu. Devour Flesh is a lot worse in the face of a Gearcrafter, but this is fine. We'll take these trades. And there's a Scrivener. I think I'm going to play this as a land. Don't think there's anything I can flash in. So I'll go Gearcrafter. Play this tapped. Because I would like to get to 5. And dump out my hand. Make the Scrivener better. Okay. Centaur. Fellstinger, Butler, and Scrivener in the bin. All good hits. Would have been good to have all of those. So we can Dreadball the 5/5 and then just attack. Hold up. Devour Flesh. I mean, they want to bring this thing back. But I think that's... yeah, I think I'm going to attack all anyway. They trade with the Gearcrafter. They might have a way to get the priest back, but we have the removal in hand. Oh, I didn't play out the Scrivener. That was a mistake. I did mean to. Gurmag Angler we can beat. So I'm glad I didn't play out the Scrivener. We can do this nice and timely. They do gain 5, but that's fine. It's off the field. Oath of Liliana is also nice. I would like to get the value off of this, but if next turn we Scrivener and Oath, that's better. Let's just play it out as a 3-3. Skelly. Sack it. Go on. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. Predation as a land. Am I supposed to just attack here? They block the Butcher, they trade, and then we get them to sack the Eidolon? Should I get the last card out of their hand? I need to make them sack the skeleton. Yeah, let's go on the aggressive. They trade with a 3-3. They have one card in hand. Let's play Predation as a land, Scrivener out. Cool. Palaka Predation would have been a miss. Gurmag Angler, we can just hard cast it. Don't have any discard spells. Yeah, let's just cast it and exile the swamp. I don't think that was the right block, to be honest. I think they should have blocked the Oligarch, made a flyer, and then tried to block the 1-1, but... Wait, maybe they know. Maybe they know. Oh, I should have played out the mountain, drawn an extra card from the Blood Scrivener. Minor misplay. Swamp, Skelly Boy. Still no blocks on the Gurmag Angler. Screecher is fine. Yeah, we'll trade off the 1-1s. This 1-2 is so good. We trade off the 1-1s there because then now they have a single 1-1 flyer, and that means they can't profitably block the bat. Mentor of the Meek. It's good, draws him a card. It's a land, and we have a Dreadball. So, we attack with all of these. I'll Dreadball the Mentor. Again, just playing out my hand, drawing more from the Blood Scrivener, and keeping them off of their card advantage. One skeleton against the world. Can't play both of those out. It's pretty annoying. This skeleton is putting in work. Lands are not ideal, but that's fine. The opponent's not doing much anyway. We've got both Kolahan and Warkite still in the deck. There's a Warkite. So what does Warkite get back? It can get back a Scrivener, and that's pretty good, or a Fell Stinger. I definitely am getting back the Fell Stinger. Oh, I should have... it would have come in with haste. Okay, that's a bad play on my part. Should have played the Warkite before combat. We will get back the Fell Stinger, sack the Centaur, it's just getting chump blocked every turn anyway. Draw 2 cards. Skeleton's good, because we can sack it next turn. Didn't have the extra black for the X-Store. Probably could have tapped better to make sure I did. Create 3 1/1s. And there's a Kolahan. So let's tap down all of our red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's play the Kolahan. Yeah. Alright, sweet. We could have made them draw 2 and lose 2, yeah, if we needed to squeeze out the damage. But right there, they had to block both of the big creatures, chump block the bat, and we were still just so far ahead. I think we were... Yeah, we did... To close out the game, we could have played the Fell Stinger, like, to get them dead out of nowhere, but... Not to... Like, we had them under lethal pressure anyway. So we didn't need to chip at their life total. They would have lost 3, technically, with the bat on the field. Okay, great hand. We're going to Devour Flesh that now, because it grows. And we don't care that much about their life total. So, Butcher can get there... actually, I think I will just Wild Slash this. Again, it's... it grows. One, two... So we're close to Gurmag Angler. If they block the skeleton, we have a second one in hand, and we can then deploy a Gurmag Angler. Butcher can kill either of these. If they don't have a combat trick, probably better to target the Sungrace Pegasus. That's awkward. That's awkward. Just need a land to unlock this hand. Yeah, that pump was a bit odd. I think they were just sort of dumping out their hand. Okay, so they have one card in hand. If it's a pump spell, do I take out the Sungrace Pegasus or the Ardenvale Tactician? If it's a pump spell, it's going to give +2/+2, right? So I just target the Tactician anyway. Attack with one skeleton. Trade with a Rimrock Knight next turn. Okay. Now we're in really good shape. We play Silumgar Butcher next turn, and then Gurmag Angler the turn after that. They should have used the lifelinker to do that, but it's fine anyway. I'll take... actually, I have nothing to sack. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. 6, 7. We can deploy Gurmag Angler, so I'll take this trade. Gurmag Angler into Gurmag Angler. So this is 14 mana in total. We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, once per turn. Five, 6, 7, right? Another black source would be nice. It is not to happen. Do I sack the Gurmag Angler to a Silumgar Butcher? That does not make sense to me. I think I don't attack. I play my land. Get my skeleton back, and then next turn play the skeleton, and then the turn after that. Nah, that's no good. So if I exile the Silumgar Butcher... Yeah, okay, I'm going to attack. Exile the Silumgar Butcher from the graveyard. It's just, we're a bit choked on black mana. But Gurmag Angler hopefully can hold the fort for a while. Until we can get the engine going with the Sanitarium skeletons. Screecher isn't fantastic here. I mean, I guess it can keep our life total a little higher. But any combat trick blows that out. I'm going to play the Screecher because we could sack it next turn. Attacking there with both because we have a lethal attack back. So they need to deploy a creature. And it might be that we can kill that and then attack the lethal. Centaur's good. If they have a kill spell and a pump spell, then we would lose if we attack with both. But if they had a kill spell and a pump spell, they'd be using them to finish the game. There's 3 lands and an oath off the top. That is all fine. Okay. Would have butchered there. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So we could have attacked both, butchered, killed the Rimrock Knight, and sacked a Gurmag Angler. Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. But what that would have resulted in is they have no creatures on the board, and so they would need to, yeah, so they'd be pretty much dead next turn. The play that I made means that they have 1 creature and there is a blocker, so I guess, yeah, I think you're right, actually. I think playing the Butcher there, killing the Knight, worst case scenario, they have a protection spell for it, like Sajiri Shelter. It stays alive. Next turn, they remove the Centaur and then attack. I'm still not dead. So actually, I think your play was more robust. I think we had it either way, but with my plan, they could, with these 2 cards, they could have removed the Centaur, pumped the Knight, and won the game. I was very confident that they didn't have that, because if they had removal, so one of these cards they had last turn, and they had an attack last turn. If they had a pump spell or a removal spell, I think they would have used it last turn to try and win the game then. So I was pretty confident they didn't have it, but it didn't matter. Your play was more robust. Yeah, all depends on what they have in hand. Yeah, I was pretty confident they didn't have, removal and a pump spell in hand. But they could have. So yeah, your play would have been cleaner. Yeah, your play was, I think, pretty much a guaranteed win. Awkward. We're going first. We need to draw land. If we do, then we can Fell Stinger and we'll be fine. We have a couple spells we can play. I think I'm going to keep this. Opponent mold. Yeah, we need land, and we'll play. We have a second Scrivener. We can recur it if we need to. Butler's better. There's a land, a Gearcrafter, and a Gurmag Angler in the bin, so we can get the Gurmag Angler back next turn, unless we don't draw a land. Alright, let's hold back and make them sack whatever they play. Still no land. It's pretty rough. But it's okay. It's if we draw a land, then we'll be fine. You don't have many people comfortable to talk about Magic plays and decisions. Yeah, you should. You should say what you think, for sure. It improves all of our skill when we share. Like, they have a Wild Slash. Play out our Scrivener. Playing into a Wild Slash, but it means Fell Stinger doesn't die to it later. I don't mind backseat gaming right now. There's not like loads of you. Right, if we can draw a land and kill this thing, I'd be really happy. Come on. Come on. Well, they're struggling too, because they missed a land, but... I need my hand online, man. We're falling behind. Yeah, you have to backseat me because I suck a little bit, but we'll all get better. But when you make suggestions, I'm definitely on board to like think that through and unpack whether it would have worked better or not. In that case, I learned something because it was a cleaner play. What the fuck does Sage's Reverie do? +1/+1 for each aura you control that's attached to a creature. They're going to get to kill 2 of my creatures here. I don't like that. Not when we have the sacrifice spells in hand. Yeah, they deal 6 here, but... they still only have 1 creature. Like, this is still not over if we just draw land. Kept a 2-land hand with like 4 or 5 spells on top of the library. Didn't mill... oh, we milled 1 land. That mountain would have... this would be a very different game if we'd have drawn that mountain. The Undead Butler milled it. Keep piling it on the Reckoner. I've got to take 7 here. No, I don't. They deal 2 damage. They kill the other Scrivener, probably. Or the Flyer. Okay. This is pretty brutal. Brutal. It happens though. We're getting best of 1. Come on, they have 1 creature and we have we have a sack effect in hand and we just can't play it. Am I supposed to get back the Gurmag Angler? Yes. Just give me nothing but lands from now on and we might still be in this. Okay, so what do I do now? Because they've played another creature. We play the Death Toucher out. Could just make chump blockers. Yeah, we could Dreadball the Reckoner. Okay. And we could play Gurmag Angler. I think we've got to. Oh, damn. Upward maneuver on the rebound. So if they can give this evasion, it's over. If they can pump it, it's over. Block with the Blood Scrivener because we don't want to lose the life to this anyway. Interesting. Am I trading? That's first strike. I'll just jump. We can jump block this for quite a while. Butcher is not what we needed there. So let's make some blockers. Okay, we're not out of this necessarily. I think they do have a pump spell in hand. So we might lose the Gurmag Angler here if we block the War Oracle. If they attack all, we chump the Knight, block the War Oracle with Gurmag Angler. They pump it, we hopefully trade, and the next turn we Oath of Liliana clear their board. Even if they have pump and a creature here, we can sort of stabilize. If they have pump and creature and removal spell, then we lose. Unless we draw a mountain and we can hold open Wild Slash. Phalanx Tactics doesn't get them anywhere just yet. So they had the removal and the pump spell. I think they've thrown it away. Doing this to guarantee the trade. They might have another combat trick to save the War Oracle, but if it's just a... Yeah, see, yeah, okay. Okay, we drew what we needed to get out of it. Somehow. Now we've got a job on our hands. Skeleton. We can't exploit, though. We can't draw cards with Bellstinger. Because we can't afford to lose the life. Otherwise we're just dead to a Wild Slash. Dreadball. I think we're saving that. Okay, if I attack... I'm not going to attack first. Let's let them invest in this first. Okay. I am just drawing all of my expensive cards. Okay, now I'm going to Dreadball this. Because I am not going to have time to double spell on future turns. There is a land. I think we got this. I think we got this, boys. Centaur. Or just get back and play a skeleton. A land. And then we can War Kite and get back Gear Crafter. Or we can just Kolahan. Let's make more creatures. Let's just develop the board. Dragonlord is lethal. 3, 6, 7. Dragonlord is lethal. But if they have like a single kill spell and then a haste creature on the way back, I think it's safer to Warkite. Yeah, I think it's safer to Warkite. Should have Warkite had pre-combat. I keep forgetting about that and just gotten the extra 2 damage. But yeah, I think I don't know if there's a haste creature that they could play, but if they had like Wild Slash in, or haste, like Wild Slash in hand, even a haste creature in hand that they didn't want to just play, but Wild Slash plus haste creature would have finished us. So I think Warkite was the safer play, and we had control of the game anyway. What a comeback! That was a really rough early game, and the deck still got there. So that's that feels really good. Feels really good to get that win. Hopefully that's our awful hands out of the way. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. We're power laddering. This is a good hand. It's just heavy. So I'm probably going to play the Akun Warrior out as a land on turn 1. Well, no interaction, 1 early creature. It's not a very good hand. Opponent took a mull. I'm going to keep. I think the opponent is less likely to have a great hand, right? Right. So now, with 4 lands, I don't know if I do want to play the Akun Warrior out as a land. It is better than the last hand, and that got there, so... Okay. Against Ramp, we have a pretty good game. And that's 5 lands, so I'm glad I didn't play the Akun Warrior. Opposite problem this time. We're going to flood. Briefcase. Opponent's ramping really fast. They have potentially 4, 5, 6 mana next turn. We have no sack effects right now. Yeah, we're doing fat nothing. Our sack effects aren't fantastic against this deck. Cutthroat and a Scrivener. Yeah, they've just, like, they're online so much faster than us. We're just drawing lands. Probably got to trade for the Scrivener if it attacks. Or, yeah, I think we've got to trade for the Scrivener. Because we're not dumping out our hand anytime soon, and they are. Wild Slash is half decent. But I'm gonna just play out the Butcher here, right? They have 1 card left in hand. We've taken off their card advantage. So hopefully it's not that good. If it's a removal spell, well, we're still not in that much trouble because we have a couple of big plays to make turn after turn now. Dreadball's nice, but I say 4-5 is better than Kolahan here. Or is it Kolahan? And then Akun Warrior comes in with haste next turn. And we start putting the pressure on them. Attack for 6 now, attacks for 10 next turn. Our life total is fairly high. I'm going to play out the Akun Warrior because they haven't removed anything yet. And they're bound to have some removal. If they have some in hand, then at least Kolahan survives this way. See, there we go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So now we have Kolahan and Wild Slash. And we can Wild Slash whatever they put the counters on with the Drag Mangler. Deal with the Cutthroat later. There we go. Gurmag Angler's pretty great. I don't think I'm going to try and get the last card out of their hand. I think I'm going to Gurmag Angler and Dreadball the Cutthroat, or maybe the Scrivener. Dreadball the Scrivener. Yeah, we have a high enough life total that we can do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 7. So we have 5 mana to spend plus 6, maybe 7 to exile. Yeah, okay. I don't want to fucking pay 7. I want to exile you and you. There we go. F5. Cool. We got the block. So yeah, they get the extra drain, but now we can get this gone. Dump out our hand, and we're in a winning position now. They have all the ramp that they need, so there's no point going after the ramp. Okay, Kolahan is going to get us there. Blood Scrivener is a pretty great draw. Centaur is fine. Good blocker. Comes in with haste too. What did we mill? Okay. Okay, so if I attack, they have an attack back for 3. And we have a lethal attack, so they have to block. So they have an attack back for 1. Why did I play it as a land? What, the Palaka Predation? Because they have enough land that we're never, like, it's a sorcery, so we're never going to get to use it. Anything they draw that's big enough for it to hit, they're going to deploy straight away. So we would never have gotten the chance to use it. They've got no cards in hand anyway. So it wasn't very likely to hit anything. Plus, I wanted to empty out my hand for a future Blood Scrivener. Okay, sweet. Thank you, Sam, for the moderation. Bearded Manor, do you want to be a mod too? You're here often enough, and then you could help Sam out with his banning of all the bots. What do you think? Let me know, and I'll mod you, and then we can. It is tough, yeah, tough job, not many benefits. Well, if whenever there comes a time where I can give you some benefits, I will. Great hand. Early blocker, removal spell. Nice curve. So we can either remove something or predation on 3. Against this deck, we'll definitely be predationing. Although getting to 6 mana would be nice, so... But against gates, we'll predation, maybe get the Gates Ablaze out their hand. Lion, we... So this thing gets hexproof. But not yet. I think I'd rather get a big spell out their hand. Or do I want to just play Predation as a land and try and get to 6? That seems better, doesn't it? Or do I want to clear a counter spell? Interesting. Interesting. So Predation as a land, try and help us get to 6. No, let's get whatever is scary out of their hand. Zendikar Incarnate, they have a Dreadbore. It's good to know. And then 2 briefcases. Okay. We can deal with the Lion next turn. We have Oath of Liliana to get around Hexproof. And it doesn't get Hexproof until 5 mana. Which they can't do this turn anyway. And we have no other plays next turn right now. So we can Dreadbore it next turn. That's what I'm saying. They can't cast Dreadball right now. Now they can cast Dreadball. So now we will Dreadball the Lion, because they have things they can sack to the Oath of Liliana. Let's do this now. And it looks like we're going to get there. We'll play the Warkite first. They'll Dreadbore it. And then we can, we have Krolahan in the back. Awkward. Awkward. Do you think they'll double block? They might. Do I play the Oath, make them sack a 1/1? That's really not good. They don't quite have 5 colors yet. I guess actually they do. They can sack one of these and they have black, red, green, blue, and then sack one of these for white. So they're going to draw a bunch of cards. I'm not going to play the Oath of Liliana just yet. Maybe I can force these 1/1s off the board with blocks. If we... Again, I don't know why we're struggling with land so much this draft. Yeah, they've got a reload and they've got a window here because I am not able to play my spells. There is an important land. And then we can mill and Gurmag Angler next turn. There's 2 lands off the top and a Fellstinger and a Wild Slash, but we can get Fellstinger back with Warkite if we ever get there. And we can exile 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards with Gurmag Angler. Only need to exile 3. Scary. Opponent has a full grip of cards. If they Dreadball the Gurmag Angler, I'm super happy. Asp. Okay, Warrior will play out as a land. Gurmag Angler. And I'll extort at least. Yeah, so I want to exile 4 cards for my Gurmag Angler. One, 2, 3, 4. Big Asp is going to be hard to beat. One Dreadball gone. Okay, opponent is pretty stocked up on removal. Does mean the Asp can't attack this turn, can't Monstrosity. Gonna have to cast a lot of spells to drain them out. But the Dragon Lord, Dragon Lord just gets Dreadballed right now. I guess I need Fellstinger down, right? Yeah. So Swift Warkite, Fellstinger. No, don't attack with it. Get it back in hand. They Dreadball the Warkite. And then maybe Kolahan can come in and sneak in some damage. I should have attacked with the Bat first, but that's fine. We missed the point of damage, is what it is. So I'm not going to attack here because I don't want to trade. There's the Dreadball. They get a big attack in. But then we can... Second Asp is going to be pretty hard to beat. They can Monstrosity one of them. Is it 7 to monstrosity? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so they're on 9 mana. So I have to get the skeleton back, play the Fell Stinger, and maybe I'm not supposed to draw cards. Yeah, get back and deploy skeleton and play Fell Stinger and not draw. Skeleton can do a really good job of just blocking the Nessian Asps forever. But our life total is in some serious trouble. And they have another creature on the board. So we can make them sack 2 things. It's 5 plus 5. So we don't even have enough mana to do that. But we can make them sack the 2 1/1s, play the skeleton, and we still take 4. So we have just lost, unfortunately. Ah, okay. Alright. We just needed our mana just a little bit sooner. Like, we have some powerful spells in hand. We just didn't get time to cast them. Close. Okay. 5-1, let's go. I think we need black more than we need red, so I think this is a mulligan. Okay, we have all our colors. Gurmag Angler probably goes back. Yeah. We have a good early curve, and our top decks are good. Opponent kept 7. They might be on gates. I'm gonna kill that now because it's a ramp spell. And they might just go for a Gates Ablaze. Actually, no, they can't Gates Ablaze and kill everything this turn. They could kill the Gearcrafter and the Thopter. But Skeleton's pretty good against Gates Ablaze. So now they can Gates Ablaze where they'd kill their own creature. There you go, Bearded Manor. You're a mod. You can tell your parents. Okay, Plaza. Like to see them playing slow. That's a good play. You're very welcome, sir. You're now a knight of the Sultan's court. Gate Colossus. Fucking hell. That's not going to cut it. Still, Skeleton does a pretty good job against Gate Colossus. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't block it. Never mind. So I need to find a Dread Ball. Pretty much only Dread Ball gets us out of this. Pia and Kieran can like just mop up all of our creatures, not that it matters. Centaur. They should have attacked. They definitely should have attacked. Alright, there's 4 useless spells off the top. 4 spells that aren't Dread Ball. Even Dread Ball would not keep this thing gone forever. But, I don't know, maybe we can force some trades and then get them to sack it. Fall of the Hammer is probably better than... I don't know, actually. I don't know. What did we make them sack? The Kiora's Follower? Oh, Treasure Cruise is so good. And Land off the top is not good. But yeah, like, the Scorpion or Dread Ball, like, can keep this at bay for a while. They're probably gatesed out. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gates on the field. So if we can get this Gate Colossus gone, then we might still be in this. Especially now. Oh, that's just lethal. Damn. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. We flooded out, and that was on a Melter 6. Opponent had a pretty solid start. Okay. We are going to take a very small break while I get my head in the game and we see if we can close this out. We're 5-2. We went 5-0, I think, and then 2 losses in a row. So let's see if we can squeeze out a little bit more from this deck. Okay, so I am going to leave you with a little bit of music. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break, and we're going to come back and we're going to play some clean Magic. Try and win another couple games, yeah? Thank you, Bearded Mana. That's what I want from my followers. When I started streaming, I had this dream of one day assembling a group of people who would go on like you know, borderline religious crusades, hunting down anyone who crossed me ever. You know, that's the dream I have with streaming and with the community. So I really appreciate that. I really appreciate you supporting, you know, that dream of mine. That was a joke. Don't take that out of context. That was a joke. Okay, 5-minute break, and then we're going to be back, and we're going to see if we can close out this draft on a win. I mean, 5 wins is fine. Like, I'm happy with any best of 1 draft that goes 5 wins, but let's see if we can squeeze out another one. All right, back in 5. Okay, we're back. We're back. I am mentally prepared. I'm standing up. I've left the door. Going in. Don't know what that means. It was less than 5 minutes. That's all I needed. I just need to take a little break. We're standing up now because the sun's gone. I'm going to try and close out this game. I have a question. Why am I playing Oath of Liliana over Fall of the Hammer? Doesn't Fall of the Hammer just seem better most of the time? Also, actually, that's it. Oh, right, yeah, switch teams. My bad. Good catch. Good looking out, Bearded Manor. That's the vigilance I expect from my moderators. Yeah, so Fall of the Hammer has to be, in most cases, like excluding against the specifically hexproof. Fall of the Hammer seems like it'll be better than Oath of Liliana. This is just a sorcery speed 3 mana sacrifice effect. And to be honest, the sacrifice effects have proven to be a bit awkward in this draft because most of our opponents have had multiple creatures to sacrifice. We haven't been able to take out the one that actually matters. Devour Flesh has been good on turn 2. So I definitely think this is one Fall of the Hammer. Like with Gurmag Anglers in the deck, Fall of the Hammer seems really solid. Also, Liliana, Oath of Liliana doesn't go into the graveyard, very notably, which means it doesn't fuel Gurmag Anglers. So Devour Flesh, so the use case for Devour Flesh is it can answer a Mana Dork on turn 2 when we may not have a creature that can kill it. Because many of our early creatures are pretty weak. And so Devour Flesh can basically kill a Mana Dork early, which is important. But I know what you mean. I'm seriously thinking about it. I definitely think that's one change you want to make. I think that's it. Yeah, I think Fall of the Hammer obviously is better than Oath of Liliana. I don't know if it is better than Devour Flesh. It might be. It might be. And then if we play 2 Fall of the Hammer is... No, Centaur... I'd rather have Centaur than Champion. But Champion and 2 or even 3 Fall of the Hammers is very powerful stuff. Is very powerful stuff. I mean, in terms of targeted removal, we do have the 2 Silamagar Butchers, a Wild Slash, and 2 Dreadbores, so that is enough. So yeah, okay. Let's play like this. Let's make this one change. I think we're getting a little bit unlucky with the lands. Maybe I should be playing the 3 mana draw 2 card advantage spell, but I don't know what I would cut. And we do have Fellstinger and ways to recur Fellstinger, so that has to get there. Plus the 2 Blood Scriveners, so yeah, we should be fine. Yeah, so like this is a perfect example. If this Devour Flesh was Fall of the Hammer, it would be much worse right now than if it was... yeah, so Devour Flesh is decent here. This is a good hand. We'll keep it. If they're aggressive out the gate, we can play Fellstinger just as a creature because we're likely to recur it later with Warkite anyway. If they're not super aggressive, we'll just play nice and slow. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this now. And then just get something out of their hand. Next turn we can Centaur, and then we can... Okay, so DC. Best copy of their best card. Afterlife creature or a 5/5. I think I'm taking the Sidisi, right? We have to find a way to deal with the 5/5 at some point. But 4/6 is also pretty beefy stuff. But yeah, Return Centaur into Fellstinger into Warkite is pretty good stuff. Pretty good curve that we have here. There's a Dreadbore in the bin. That's a shame. That would have dealt with the 5/5. Gurmag Angler. So I wish I'd kept a black open. I'm going to cast that this turn. Kolahan, yeah, it doesn't deal with the 5/5. Very awkward. Butcher plus Wild Slash or something to that effect can deal with the 5/5. Very awkward indeed. Am I supposed to trade Dragonlord Kolahan for this 5/5? No. No, I'm not. I am supposed to... attack, see if they trade, play the Warkite, can get back, I guess, the Centaur, but the Warkite's in play, then next turn... No, that's not going to cut it. Next turn, Warkite can block. No. That's not going to cut it either. I think I have to block the 5/5. Okay. Kolahan's job here is trading with the 5/5. And if next turn I'm playing the Warkite, that blocks fairly well. This is losing them 2 life a turn. Okay, big idiot, but we've got to get these life linkers offline, really. But not before Fellstinger's out. So let's make an attack. Sack the Fellstinger. And then how many cards are back here? 8. So we can play... yeah, okay. This is the play. We sack Fellstinger here. Take out one of these. We play Gurmag Angler. We need to sack, we need to exile 6 things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 non-creatures. Amazing. And now we have a pretty sizable amount of pressure on the board. So we could just play a Coon Warrior, or we could Fell Stinger, exploit the Butcher. Let's just play a Coon Warrior. Let's just attack and then... Yeah, the haste isn't relevant right now. Let's see what they do after the attack. Perfect. Alright, perfect. Warkite in hand. Get back Fell Stinger. We could just draw 2 cards with it. Let's do that. Let's sack the Fell Stinger. Yeah, we're in great shape. PIO is a 4/5 trample. Empty out a hand. Husk. So they can make the Husk a 6 power creature and then we can kill it. Yeah. Make them sack their tokens. Shit. Oh, I didn't mean to pass turn there. Balls. Oh, man, that wasn't what I wanted to do. That's annoying as hell. That was a misclick. Skeleton, okay. That's fine, actually. This works pretty nicely. We have 8 mana left. So we can actually get the skeleton back as well. Target the Husk. They have to sack the Tormented Hero. We have a lethal attack. Okay, cool. That was not superbly clean play. I did miss out on killing the Nantuko Husk, which could have come back to bite us in a big way. But win's a win. Okay, 6-2, guys. 6-2. Final boss. No matter what, final game of this draft. Turn off the music. Was in a rush to get back, forgot to do all sorts of stuff. 7-2 Dream is real. And we're coming in from the loser's bracket, so... Okay, well, it's not real with this hand. Yeah, 2 red sources is not good enough. And we have all of our big spells in our hand, so easy mulligan. Opponent might mulligan too. Okay, opponent took a mull. We take a mull. This is a much better hand. I think I might put back the Screecher. As good as it is. Or maybe... Am I supposed to put back the... Kolahan. Not putting back a land. I'm going to put back the Screecher. Is that greedy? I'm going to do it. Drawing a Scrivener makes it a little bit nicer that we threw the Screecher away. There's 3 creatures in the graveyard. All creatures we want. But that's 3 lands off the top. I mean, that's three non-lands off the top. And we do have Butcher, so... Okay, this Silumgar Butcher is going to have to get there. It's going to have to get there. I am supposed to... Well, I'm supposed to attack. Play this as a tap land. Dump out the hand. Yeah, Butcher into Kolahan could swing this game as it's looking so far. But we're going to take a heck of a beating before we get there. Taking 5 this turn. Another 5 or 6 next turn. So I need to choose between... I think I need to get the Warkite back into hand from the... after the Butler. So I can't block, can I? Because I need to be able to block the Rhino. They're pretty likely to have a pump effect. I think I have to trade. And I can still block the Rhino here. No, I can't. Well, I have to do this. Take out the elf. Exile you. Have to get the Warkite back. To block the flyer. And I need Kolahan down next turn. So we're chump blocking here. Going down to 5. That's probably game. Yeah, that's game. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. That's unfortunate. Like, they... yeah, I needed them to not play a creature there. Now, yeah, no matter what we do, if I Warkite, Fell Stinger, sack the Fell Stinger, draw... Well, I don't have any mana. Yeah, so that's game. Okay, alright. The 7-2 dream is over. Yeah, I needed them to not have a creature there. They did have an insane curve. They went Cloudfin Raptor into Skyrider Elf, into District Guide, Gnarlback Rhino, Archangel of Thune, which is a busted card. So, and they just like dumped out their hand and stomped me so quickly. Both on a Multi 6, and we had cards. We just got outclassed. Okay, fine. Still, not going to complain at 6-2. Not going to complain about 6-2. Yeah, this deck felt really good, to be honest. Would I have... So, Centaur was a very relevant blocker a lot of the time. And I wouldn't... yeah, I think the deck was better for the Centaur. Undead Butler might be slightly better most of the time, but I think 1-1 is fine. I think one less Blood Scrivener and one more Undead Butler would have made the deck really good. So we did get mana screwed a lot, Bearded Mana, we did. But we have 16 lands plus Pelaka Predation, well, 2 Pelaka Predations and a Coon Warrior. So that is effectively 19 lands. And we still got mana screwed a fair bit. We also have Fellstinger. We have Blood Scrivener, which if you're flooding, Blood Scrivener should allow you to just dump out your hand. So we had protection against mana screw. We had protection against mana flood. So I think that was all. It feels like that was all solid. You should absolutely doubt my deck building. You absolutely should. I'm just justifying my decisions. We had 19 land sources effectively. We had 3 sources of card advantage. Maybe. Hi, kitty. Sorry, am I bothering you? He's sitting on my chair, which is just here. And I think I was leaning on it and moving it around, and he's throwing a strop. You gonna attack my hand? No. No, good boy. So, possibly a single copy of the 3 mana black scry 2, draw 2, you lose 2 life, or whatever that card is, would have been better. Maybe. Oh, you are gonna attack my hand, okay. Done? Finished? Oh. So yeah, maybe the 1 card draw spell instead of the 2nd Blood Scrivener. I would have played that for sure. I would have played that, but hey, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with how we did. Okay, now it is my sister's birthday this evening, and I have this insane cake. I have this insane cake which I need to take over there a little bit early. So that's going to be it for the stream today. But Sam, Bearded Mana, everyone else who's watching, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. I'm going to be live again on Tuesday evening, which I know is late for you, Bearded Mana. But I mean, what I could do is I could probably come online at like 5:30 or something, which would be 10:30 your time, right? 9:30 or 10:30, which is still pretty late, but let me know. That might be something. I'll think about it. Like, if I can, I'll stream earlier. I'm pretty happy to do that. Your hair's going up all over me. Vicious. You don't do that on camera, do you? You only do it when nobody's looking, so everybody thinks you're nice. Yeah, that's all right. Well, yeah, okay, so Orion, you're causing quite a ruckus. Can you sit there nicely for a minute? Can you sit nicely for a minute? Is it because it's like, are you hungry? It's not dinner time yet. Right, where was I? So yeah, Tuesday we're going to be live with more Pioneer Draft. I'm enjoying the format. I think it's really good, actually. It's a lot of fun. And then Friday night we're going to be live. So all streams as usual. Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday we're going to be live playing Magic. If I do any extra streams, they might be a different game. But my my current stream schedule is all committed to Magic. So Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays we'll be live playing Magic. And if I throw like an impromptu stream somewhere, I might play a different game. But we will see. We will see how that goes. If you want to watch the stream VODs, you can check that out on youtube.com/SultanJoshVODs. Content that you don't see on stream is going to be going up on the Sultan Josh YouTube channel. So youtube.com/SultanJosh. I record a couple of drafts a week. I'm not in the flow of uploading them yet, but I record a couple of drafts a week which go up on that channel. And that is exclusive YouTube content, and that is kind of more edited, more polished. All the crap about me talking is all cut out. So if you want to check that out, be my guest. And if you want stream updates and stuff, not that I've posted any ever, But you can follow me on Blue Sky. There's a link below, actually. There's links to everything directly below on the Twitch panels if you scroll down a little. But bluesky.social.sultanjosh. That's where I will post if there's any changes to the schedule or, interesting stuff like that. So that is all from me. Thank you sincerely for being here. I appreciate it. I had a good time. I hope you did too. And I will see you on a future stream. Bye, guys.